Hello? Can you hear me? Hi, welcome in. Shall we get started? You did it. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the sadness. You were proud of that one? Yeah, okay. Don't let me take it away from you then. Hi, Pretender. How are we going today? Let you get that 20. Let's see it. See, you got 20 and 1. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Ooh. Billy would like to have a look at the quest. Okay. Billy. A hooded figure is wanting socks. Only use incorrect colours. Grass is red, sky is green, etc. What do you reckon? Would you be down to make the hooded figure some hooded figure socks? You're muted. No, you're good. What do you think? What do you reckon? You want something that you can draw pen to post-it note again, so something with colours may not work for you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Leave out for someone who else to get it? Fair. It goes back up. I have to clean my glasses. The glare is too much. Almost have 200,000 channel points. That's tough. Hi Plasma, how you going? Sorry, I don't have my glasses on at the moment, so I'm barely making out words. Give me a second. I'll be right with you. Oh. Excuse me. The cat hates when I sneeze. Hates when I sneeze, so I heard her rocket off into the night behind me. Even though it's the middle of the day, she found a way. Thank you. Ah, that's so much better. Love the perspective. Looks nice. Thank you. It's coming along. Definitely coming along. All right, you're out. Enjoy stream. Thank you. Thanks, bud. Catch you later. That's a new bot message. Thank you, Billy. I was going to be friends with them on Discord and everything. Frick. Oh, well. As these things goes. Thought those were just my eyes. Those things come off? Yeah, I know. Van, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for jump scaring you like that. It's terrifying. No, I completely agree. Okay, this should be a dark indigo rather than a dark blue. So let's get on that now. Should desaturate and brighten it just a little bit. Okay, maybe there's a bit too much brightness, but hey. Gets the job done. How you going, Van? How's your day been? And yourself, Plasma Grapes? How you going? Sorry, I'm still kind of recovering from that sneeze from earlier. It was a life-altering event. Every time you see this piece, the skeleton shadow has completely changed. I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it a single time. Spooky Halloween. Doing okay. Killing the last few minutes of work. How am I? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Trying to figure out colors again. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I'm going with abnormal colors. Because before I was working with a lot of super duper, I was going to say supernatural colors. Not what I was going for. I was working with colors that were relatively mundane. So now that I'm going into color weirdness, it's throwing off all of my intuition, and I'm heading around in circles. But I think I'm better off for it. I think I'm better off for it. I have a stronger understanding of color if I have to do weird stuff. Mystery intensifies 100% for the spooky times. Roll for intuition. See if I'm lying. Yeah, roll intuition. I'll roll persuasion, I guess. Oh, no. You need to roll higher than a 3. Can you do it? Is it possible? It's beautiful. No, it's beautiful. Yeah, no, you believe everything I say. It could be the truth. It might not be, but you absorb it all hook, line, and sinker. Talk about Dumb and Dumber out here. You want a pair? Yep. Yep. Hey, Timmy, did you do crimes? No? Okay. That is incredibly green. Not what I wanted. Easy done. Ba-ra-ba-ba-bum. There's a fantastic skit on Dropout that reminds you of. You'll try and find it. Yeah, yes, please. I think the box here needs to be warped a little bit more. Same with this one over here. Let's try. In theory, this should work. If I do that. Took my computer a second, but we got there. There we go. That's feeling a little bit better. This box should shift as well. God, it takes my computer so long to react to the move. Oh, has that? Okay, let's move the. Let's move that line as well. Lasso. Let's remove the drain pipe from the alteration. Maybe a little bit more. Up. That should be everything. Rotate. And then we clean up this line down the bottom and it should be good. It should be good. There we go. That's feeling better. My brain is more at ease now. That's all it took, rotating some boxes. Back, had a customer? Yeah, no stress. I've just rotated the boxes on the left and the box on the right to kind of skew inwards to line up with the perspective of the rest of it, and it's done wonderful things. Done wonderful, wonderful things. Now if I can have this light go up the wall a little bit, like here maybe? No, not that high, given that it comes to there on the box. It should be a little bit lower on the wall. Like there. Ish. Lower still, here. Yeah, that can work. Perfect. Did some post doodles. Some of doodles you have made this week, but you feel free to look at them whenever I want. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like the skeleton rat I made. Looks fantastic. Thank you. Getting there. Certainly getting there. definitely in a salvageable state. I swear, half the time when I'm working on a piece, it's the majority of the time is spent. The majority of the time is spent trying to convince myself that I'm doing something good. Grab that pipe, like so. Want to hear on Discord? Oh, Discord, please. Discord, please. It's easier to find stuff when it's posted to Discord. Thank you. Thank you for checking. And load. There we go. And that's lined up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's coming together. Oh my god, it's so good. And then if I do a line like this. Oh, perfect. It's not the full skip, but it's close enough. How do I like the Reebok Nike bit? I haven't been able to watch it yet. I joke about it, about the fact that I stream, I work for a little bit, and then I go to sleep, and then I wake up and I stream. It's true. It's actually true. So sometimes things fall through the cracks a little bit. I still intend to watch it, don't worry. Could have watched that 60-second clip, comb my eyelashes or something. I actually do really poorly with multitasking. I swear it's not an excuse. I swear. I enter kind of like weird flow states, where I can do long form things. Like if it's a long form video, I can throw that on in the background and work while I've got that going. But if it's like, I find it more difficult to watch little snippets because I can't like manage it at the same time as whatever I'm working on at the time. That shadow ought to be a little bit more purple. It's pretty purple as is, but it should be a little bit more so. Like that. Oh, perfect. And then it absolutely obliterates the window. I can drop the tolerance. Perfect. But yes, my intention is to watch it. I promise. Windows are for peeping toms anyway, safer without it. Yeah. For safety reasons, we've obliterated your window. You did what? Yeah, no, free of charge. Don't worry about it. You're welcome. I think I actually need to make things start looking pretty. It's a terrible truth, but it is the truth. Ooh, fire swooping in with third. You've been on a roll lately, taking places. That's the secret. That's the magic. Hey, going fire. For the first time you used yourself as a reference, drew yourself, it was kind of odd looking at sketch version of yourself. I mean, it can help. It can help. It can definitely help. There's a degree of, I don't know. If you don't like photos of yourself and stuff, you can develop a sense of dissociation with what you look like and like grow a little bit uncomfortable with what you look like. I feel like self-portraits can really help with becoming comfortable with who you are. It sounds sappy, but it's kind of true. In the same way that recording your own voice can help you become comfortable with what you sound like eventually as well. Similar deal. Doing well? Hopefully doing well myself? Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Can't complain. Off to the corner, crocheting more scarves. Enjoy the look. Enjoy the look. Don't like taking photos of yourself, to be honest, but you're okay with how you look? Just photos isn't your thing? That's fair. You might be surprised. If you do enough self-portraits, you might become more and more comfortable with photos. Be interesting to see. I think skeleton proportions are more or less on the ball. It's very much so a background element, so it's not too crucial to be super accurate with it. Especially how much it blends in with everything. So many bots. Very strange. Very, 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 very strange. Made it to the big leagues when bots roll into your chat. Well, that's the thing, though, is that they're so prevalent that they're turning up in little chats as well. I used to have bots in empty chats. It was discouraging. I can't imagine being like at 0 viewers again. The thought of getting excited, like, oh, there's somebody to talk to, and it being a bot, just destroying your psyche. It'd be awful. Robots will remember such treatment. Come the uprising, regret such actions. I don't know. Uprising will be fun, I guess. Ooh. 13 times. Hot damn. Hi, Matt. How you going? Good solid roll. Good solid roll. $14, nice. Slightly better than, you don't know, like the 3 or a 1. Couldn't be you. No, absolutely not. Absolutely. I've never rolled that low in my life. I can't even count that low. Plasma's first sight in. Let's freaking go. Count backwards from 10. Just say 10 and stop immediately. Absolutely. Could you imagine counting into single digits? Like a peasant? I believe in the best numbers, the big numbers. I count exclusively in triple digits. All right, everyone. Are you hiding? Okay, I'll start the countdown. 999, 998. Don't worry, I'll stop at 100. One second, Twitch is selling you a persona line. Hell yeah. I've consistently been plagued by the David Beckham like stinky perfume ad for the past month. I don't think I've ever looked up deodorant or perfume online. Like I pick up my toiletries at the at the supermarket just like anybody else. The thought of them going, aha, we found the perfect target for this David Beckham stinky perfume ad. Mahali. He loves a good fragrance. How? Like, how have you come to that conclusion? Excuse me? Haven't been grocery shopping in like 5 years. Oh no. Well, I can understand if you got the David Beckham ad then. Why me? I should go for a massage or something at some point. My neck is getting crunchier and crunchier. It does not help that I have the most ergonomic setup. Somebody recommended the other day, actually, that I get little platforms that my monitors can sit on, so that way they're perfectly in eye line. And I should do that. That is something that I should do. I should get a gamer chair as well, with all the bells and whistles, like a helicopter thing that sticks out, helicopter propeller that sticks at the top. It just like shoots champagne bottles out of the armrests. Oh god, gamer chairs make me so jealous. Hi Astrid, hi. You just have them delivered. Only sets you back like $20. You don't even like dear. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. If anything, I use it as an excuse to get out of the house a bit. How am I? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. I'm complaining about a little bit of a crunchy neck, but otherwise I can't complain. Otherwise, cannot complain. How about you? How are you doing? But yes, back to gamer chairs. I should get one. Should definitely get a gamer chair. I really like it when I look at a chair and it just destroys my eyes, you know? I thoroughly enjoy destroying my eyeballs while looking at a chair that's like flashing me with rainbow colors in the face. It's really good. Working on writing Hexweb. Some more expanding on Gwyn. Oh, nice. Nice. Came up with a new idea for Gwyn. Most of makes his weapons better. His most common is sword, because he's a rich boy and his father made him take a lot of fencing classes, which is inspired by you in real life. You fence in real. I think I knew this. I think you've told me in the past that you fence. I think this is information that I know. I shouldn't act too surprised. Yeah, I thought so. Because for a second I was like, oh, you fence? Wow, that's really unique. Wait, I've heard this before. I think I've heard this before. Still, you'll take the compliment? Yeah. You're spooky now? Are you? Are you spooky now? Your hips don't lie. Well, peanut butter's hips. Are you still unwell or have you recovered? I hope you have. Oh, you're spooky now. There you go. I now know in what reference you make. Blood pressure is still wonky, but other than that, you're good. Okay. You're looking after yourself? Art quest, yeah, okay. PB, you pulled down the piece of paper, the parchment. A hooded figure is wanting socks. Only use incorrect colours. Grass is red, sky is green, etc. What do you think? Are you up for the task of depicting some hooded socks? Well, socks appropriate for a hooded figure, I should say. Could you reroll? Yeah, you can reroll if you'd like. Boom. Incorrect colours confuse you? That's fair. That's an option. It's been a few rejections on that one, so I think it's safer to just re-roll it. Billy's checking out. Oh, okay. Billy coming in with the snipe. All right, let's have a look. Jam the Bard is wanting a craft that can sail on threads. No solid color, only lines. This seems like it's tailor-made, pun intended, for you, Billy. Hi, Wolf. How you going? Because you need base colors so you can make incorrect colors? Yeah. Yep. It does. And you know how it works as well. So, it's fate. Ugh, Bahali's live. Ugh, sorry, bud. Where did the quest thing go? Billy actually swooped in between it resetting. And this is the quest that Billy is being offered at the moment. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Give you some time on it, though, TBA. Yeah, okay. All right. But you want to do it? Yes. Okay. Billy, you sign your name away. Jam the Bard is expecting great things. Does the redeem just disappear? It does. Until a new quest is available. There might be another one soon, so keep your eyes peeled. Hey, Going Fields. How's your day been? Doesn't really give up. Keep fighting. Push through, improve yourself. So you're working on dialogue at the moment, Astrid, specifically. It's actually kind of cool. Well, I mean, there can only be one quest at a time. Clocking in from a Harley stream, just another day on the grind. Ugh. That sounds incredibly tough. How do you manage? How do you manage to push through? You drink sewer water. Ooh. I'm glad that I provide a good experience for people. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Sculling sewer water. Yeah, there it is. Freaking knew it. Let you have a ruler and a saw and a board and you'll cut it. Ooh. It's a song. I'm not familiar. Appropriately named house building song from Red Dead Redemption 2. Really? No, I haven't heard of it before. Family tree is Billy is Mahali's dad, but Mahali is your mum and Billy is your dad? Yes. Correct. There's a lot of surrogatism in there as well. Just to make things nice and murky. Hi, Ghoulie. How you going? So close to Tavern mark? That's exciting. That's very exciting. There are only a few spots left. Best be on it. Also both your dads, but also not married. Yeah. Mahali's also your art dad, but you also... Yeah, correct. Yeah. Mahali's your mum? Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll just quickly rewire that in my head for a second. Yep. Yeah, no, updated. And you're the creature from the void? Excellent. Going well? How am I? Yeah, good. Good. Looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be very fun. Doing another canvas thing. Doing another pass back and forth with Noctua this time. Oh. Super stoked. Super stoked. Every 30 days as a family, we observe the void. I mean, absolutely, you need that important family time, you know? Come on, little Timmy, sit by the fire as we observe the void. Mwah. Why does it do this? It goes over to the other screen. Oops, come on. There we are. And you're just heavily misunderstood. I mean, to be fair, not too many people are familiar with creatures from the void. So misunderstanding is bound to happen. Why are my lines awful? I know the answer to the question. I know the answer to the question already. As a continuation of the answer to your question of how am I doing, Ghoulie, I'm also enraptured. I've been raptured? I've been struck by the D&D bug again. Because I've been watching Critical Role, the most recent campaign, and episode 4 was fantastic. Like absolutely fantastic. Yeah, perfect. Absolutely fantastic. And I've been inspired. I've been absolutely inspired. I really want to write for a campaign again, I think. Observe the void for too long might become a subspecies of Homo sapien. The Voidborn. Ooh. More like the Void Unborn. They're terrifying. Stare into it for too long, you get sucked in, not physically but mentally. Watches your eyes sink and you walk as a husk. No, you're describing TikTok. That's not the void. Similar, but not exactly the same thing. What show? Our Critical Role. It's a D&D live stream. And they do big campaigns, and they're up to their 4th campaign now. And it's run by a different DM than what they usually do. And I've been hawked. Because I tend to fall off watching Critical Role because it gets a little bit too meandery for me. It's a personal preference thing. But with Brennan at the helm, it's got such a good pace. You got to make that species law. Yeah, do it. Do I have TikTok? Explains why you're so alienated from society. Yeah, exactly. You don't even know the TikTok dances? Is that even a thing still? I haven't heard about TikTok dances in what, like a couple of years at least? I was going to say 5 years. I don't think that's true. line there should be a little bit purple, like this. Quick hit the gritty. I get it, but at the same time, I really don't get it. It's just trends, right? It's just trendy things. I've never been very good with trends. I have never been very good with trends. Doesn't have the skibbity res. No, it's incredibly true. You have no idea how true that is. Back when things at school were trends, I would always have to find like other methods of engaging with it. Like yo-yos were big. Yo-yos were very, 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 very big. But I didn't want to be like, hey parents, can you buy me this thing? Because I don't know, I was very much so just like, I didn't ask for things. I never asked for things. So instead I built a yo-yo out of Lego. And got it working as well. It was a functional Lego yo-yo. That was great. Worked perfectly fine up until, you know how there's the yo-yo technique where you drop the yo-yo like this and then it comes back up to you, and there's called the standard deploy. It's absolutely not, I don't think there's a name for it. You just like drop the yo-yo and it comes back to your hand. Then there's the cool kid version. There's the cool kid version where you like flick your wrist over and you deploy it out the front, like at the back, I guess. Like you do this and then it whips the yo-yo out faster, and you can yo-yo faster that way. Because there's like more distance traveled, more like whip, whatever. Regardless, it was like the cool thing to do is to whip the yo-yo to deploy it. I tried that with my Lego yo-yo and it freaking exploded because it hit the end of the rope. There was far too much kinetic energy in it, and it just like the connection point in the middle where it was all like Legoed together, just broke apart and it hit the pavement and just freaking ruptured. It was tragic, absolutely tragic. I had to very sadly sit there picking up Lego pieces for a good 5 minutes. Not a good time. A dark time of Harley's past. That's your Risley bet. Oh my goodness. Built as a high-speed rotation shrapnel grenade. Correct, yeah. Incredibly correct. And if I were a more malicious person, I could totally use it as such. I am sure. Okay. Let's make these gears work. Let's make these gears work. You see where we deviated as children, potentially. Were you more on the villainous side of things, where you totally would have used it as a grenade? Built yo-yos and you ripped the flint out of big gliders? I mean, it still speaks to an inquisitive mind. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Apart from the potential dangers of arming a child with the flint of a big glider. Is this flint? Yeah, no, it's not fuel. It's not fuel. Good point. my brain just kind of extrapolated from there and was like, oh, so you were using it as flint for something else. Panic, 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 panic. Wrap them in the spring that's in the lighter, heat the flint with another lighter, and toss them at the floor. And it would pop with sparks. There we go. There we go. I was waiting for it. It's like, surely it wasn't fascinating enough just with the flint. Though you definitely had a lighter fluid phase. Yeah, fair. I mean, you did describe that you were often struck with boredom, so it doesn't surprise me too much. I had too many siblings to be bored. I spent 90% of the time fearing for my life. In another life, you have the resources to train in pyrotechnics. That'd be fun. That's one of those jobs where if somebody says like, oh yeah, no, I'm in pyrotechnics. Really? That's very cool. It's a very cool job. Like a really specific one. I don't know, as soon as jobs get ultra specific, I'm immediately invested. How does it work? Tell me. What does your job require you to do? I'm sorry. Sorry for yawning. I'm not bored, I swears. Just sleep deprived. Reasons why you could never answer the where do you see yourself in X years or what's your dream job questions, because they're all unobtainable. Yeah. It's incredibly difficult with the degree of isolation, you know? The problem that I had with the question of what's your dream job, etc., blah, 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 is that I'm very much so somebody who needs to try things. So the prospect of, do you want to be a firefighter? I'm going, well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be a firefighter. Is it a thing I would enjoy? I haven't done it before. I can attempt to extrapolate on the concept, but like, I don't know. Maybe I say that I hate it, but then I give it a go. I'm going, oh, this is the best thing ever. I love being a firefighter. I think that's what they tried to do with like the career day business, where it's like, oh, we've brought in a firefighter. Ms. Firefighter, can you tell us about like what firefighting is? It's like, oh, we extinguish burning buildings. Oh, brilliant. Okay, what do you think, kids? I've got a freaking clue. I still have not done firefighting, even if you tell me what a firefighting is. Want to be an artist? I do. I do. But I can say that with confidence because I've given it a go. Let's say 6. Just ended up putting it back in the same spot. That'll do. But yeah, to answer your question, like, I've given being an artist long enough to where I can comfortably say I have given it a go and I enjoy what it is. So I can be like, yeah, you know what I do. I gave architecture enough of a go to be like, you know what? Drawing buildings? Really, technically? But that wasn't even the thing. The drawing the buildings part wasn't the problem. The problem with architecture was that 90% of it wasn't drawing buildings. 90% of it was just like conforming to local government requirements for what's appropriate for a house in that particular neighborhood and applying for permission to put in a window on this angle and allowing for waterproofing in the front make it so that the garage isn't so just soul destroying stuff. I just want to make things. Just make a yo-yo. True. Actually, no, that is a good point. A lot of the most celebrated people in their fields are the quirky ones, right? I should pull a full Hideo Kojima and just turn up to work with sunglasses on, with just like a Lego yo-yo just balling out. Yeah. Hey, I'm here to kick butts and draw buildings, and I'm all out of buildings. I'm just gonna run around kicking people. What were the big trends? It was Beyblades was the first one that I can remember. Beyblades was the first one. I remember getting Beyblades. But yeah, I can distinctly remember having 2 Beyblades, I think. That was fun, I guess. And then and then it was yo-yos. Then paper airplanes and origami was huge. I appreciate that the hobbies that the kids were picking up were incredibly cost sensitive. Could you imagine if the trend was like remote control cars or drones or... God, that would be awful. And I remember Beyblades destroying your knuckles and then getting lost into your grandma's house. Oh no. I do remember the like little blade bit of the Beyblades. I do remember one of those breaking on one of mine. So definitely not a pacifist sport, I don't think. I'm curious to know if trends like that still exist, or if it's all just Fortnite, you know? Because back in the day, God, I sound so old. Back in the day, we didn't really have like free games, and not everybody had a computer, and just like, you know, all that jazz. But now it's so ease of entry that kind of just assume that that's what everybody does. Got one for Christmas that absolutely destroyed your brother's Beyblades, and then he threw it under the house for the same day. The same day? Good Lord. No, I never had siblings that were that vindictive. But that was usually because I was the one losing at things. And I'm not a very lash out at people kind of person. I know kids do stupid stuff all the time. It's not a read on the character or anything, but I would never really do that. It's too powerful. I had to be buried. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. There are some Beyblade souls that need to be put to rest, because otherwise, it'll take over the world, I think, was the plot of a lot of those shows. Like, ahaha, Yugi, you don't understand. My trading card is so powerful that I'm going to rule the world with it. So completely understandable that you need to destroy it. I get that. I'd destroy it too. The effort threw your Christmas present away like a freaking dick. Yeah, no, as soon as you rephrase it, it puts it in a new light. Yeah, I 100% agree. Hi, Future Proof. How you going? You got a new mouse and chair today and 2 flat feet. Oh, you're pleased as punch, as you should be. Hell yeah. Congratulations. I was just being sarcastic about getting a new gamer setup. What kind of chair? Please don't tell me it's covered on RGB. I can't do RGB. I can't. It's too much. It's too much, damn it. My eyes can only take so much light. Like to draw over the mouse? Yeah, please, by all means. Who'd you go with? It's a mesh cream color office chair with lumbar and headrest. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Lumbar support? Hell yeah. Those are the features that I want. Spent all of Tuesday creating an overlay for your co-op stream yesterday. Ooh. Do you... I didn't catch stream yesterday. Do you have a... Do you have a version of the overlay that I can see? Hi Alt, how you going? You can clip it so you can see. Not as impressive as I might be thinking. I mean, you spent all day on it, so it must be at least something. Why do I do this? I expect incredible things. I expect to be actually flawed. You're okay? Good. Good. How's the new couch? Is it treating you well? Spent all day on it because you had to make it work with OBS plugin. Ah, right. Okay. So less on the visuals and more on the just technically working side of it. Fair. All day doesn't mean anything. You once spent all day doing a report and wrote 20 words instead of an article for 7 hours. Yeah, no, that is a good point. And as somebody who spends all day drawing and getting absolutely nowhere with it, I can attest to that. That's 100% correct, yeah. Catch is very good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Check general chatter for visual aids. Ooh. Very nice. Logitech mouse, nice. Same as me. Very nice though. Very ergonomic with the thumb rest on the side. Extra buttons and extra scrolls? I don't think I've seen that before. Interesting. Very cool. And then the chair's awesome. Yeah, nice. Nice. My favorite... You're going to laugh at me, but my favorite feature of the chair... is the fact that the little armrests can fold up, so you don't ding your chair against the front of your desk whenever you want to tuck it in. That's amazing. That's so good. That's so good. I like that a lot. It's the MX Master 3S. Highly recommend for the mouse. Fair. No need to brag. By your desk chair is just a reclining armchair. I mean, that sounds pretty good. 45 kilos. It's tough. Great conversion on that maths, actually. Oh, you too? You're sitting cross-legged right now? Oh, nice. Oh, you totally could, yeah. Because it gives you room. Nice. No, I'm pleased as punch for you. Figured if you're going to get yourself into treats, it's easier for you to allow yourself to do it if it's framed as investing in yourself, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. No, I completely understand that. I basically all of my purchases as of late have kind of been through that framing. I say as of late. No, that's not true. I got a new art book and dice at PAX. I treated myself to stuff, but I 100% get what you mean. 100% what you get what you mean. Don't get that saying at all. Is Punch normally pleased? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I can't imagine that Fruit Punch is, pleased. So yeah, no, I get you. I don't see the logic. It's just fun to say. I recommend saying it. It just rolls off the tongue at like a really nice angle. It's easier for you to drop 250 on share than 250 on some games. Yeah. Yep. Not to say that you haven't. Yeah, absolutely. No, I get what you mean. There's way less resistance. Way less resistance. How about you lose some self-control? Be more like you. I mean, to be fair, there's a liberty in being able to just make purchases. I won't disagree with that. The saying "pleased as Punch" likely comes from the proud, self-satisfied character of Mr. Punch in traditional British puppet shows, who would gleefully celebrate his mischievous victories. Mischievous victories? That's amazing. I had assumed that it was from like Fruit Punch. That's incredible. That makes a lot of sense. Correction, it makes sense as compared to what the alternative would be. Yeah, okay. Have clips. You can post it on chat or DM. Either works. Whatever. Either works. Wasting money gonna be like a top 10 pastime of yours? I mean, it's pretty good when I can sort of alleviate the pressure a little bit from the whole self-control thing. It's a nice little release valve. No, I agree with that. But I don't know. I can't shake the guilt whenever I purchase anything. Ooh, let's have a look. That's so good. What are you talking about? This is so good. Why were you trying to lower my expectations so far? This is amazing. I actually love that so much. That's so freaking good. That's so good. This is you explaining the overlay to the... so good. So good. I am pleased in my mischievous victories. Yep. It's like saying being as irrelevant as ice, then someone asking how ice is irrelevant. I say based on vanilla ice. Yeah, no, that's pretty one-to-one. It's one of those things where, your like intuition throws you off because it's dumb. But it's so good though. I wouldn't call it dumb even. What's the last little treat that I got for myself? Probably the dice. Here, I'll show you. But then again, I kind of had to rationalize it as... I kind of had to rationalize it as I'm at a convention, so I can treat myself to something. And to be fair, they're very cool. Yeah, I'll jump over scenes for a second. If you can see that. They're metal and very vibrant blue. Show a couple more. So that's a D20. This is the D4. Show one with more sides. Oh, D6 people are probably familiar with. 6-sided dice. Very readable. Incredibly readable. And very heavy as well. I like them a lot. That's the D12. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Really fun to hold in the hand. Really, really, really fun to hold in the hand. And they roll really well as well. I was consistently rolling decent on Tuesday. To the point where I even rolled a natural 20. Oh, it was so good. I'm used to my dice being incredibly unlucky, so it's a nice change of pace. I know it's not a thing. I know it's just superstition. They're probably just rolling average, and I'm getting excited about the fact that they're new, but still. That's my news. They are very cool. Can you hear a roll? Yeah, okay. I can maybe do that. I think I have to be talking at the same time for the microphone to actually pick it up, because otherwise it'll be too quiet. But I can talk at the same time as I roll. This is Mahali Radio coming to you live, coming to you with that was nice and satisfying. It's quite loud actually now that I think about it. I think it's because I'm holding up the tray that it's actually it's good. It's good. It's got a good thunk. It does. Hi, Cherry. How you going? Sorry, I'm showing off my very pretty dice at the moment. Futureproof was asking about you can see all the glistening bits, actually, when I use this camera. Futureproof was asking about the last time I bought something for myself, and I was showing off my dice. When did I add the Balan mark? My friend Alex redeemed that, so I had to. That was, started this week, I think. I think I put it together on Sunday. You can't read, so that dice is not readable. I mean, technically true, yeah. How could I? You're allergic to blue dice. Did this without warning. Oh God. That's a lot of blood. How did you cough up that much? I didn't realize there was that much blood in somebody, like in a person. Just by weighted dice? No. Heavy in the satisfying hand heft kind of way. It's got a really good thunk. You like it? Thank you. I'm really pleased with it because I've been wanting a blue set for a while. And it matches up with a red set that I've got. That's basically the same design. So it means that I've got like good and evil dice, or like hit and miss. Like I've got duality dice basically now with the blue and the red, which is nice. Fairly price considered their quality. $80 I think for the full set, which is not bad. Not bad given the fact that they're pure metal. I say pure metal. I'm not talking about the purity of the metal. In terms of they're made out of metal, you know. Fair enough. Yeah, like it's decent. Australian dollars as well. So like almost half of US. So pretty decent. Can't wait to make a character who you say is like cheating, gambling bastard, and you use weighted dice because it fits with this character. I think you would absolutely get rugby tackled by your DM, but it would be very funny. Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah. No. You don't understand. The person who uses the metal dice is my brother. but I'm called the Full Metal Alchemist because I usually play alchemists in D&D. It's a misnomer because people just kind of assume that because metal, they assume that because he has the metal dice that he's the full, but it's a thing. Just converted. Mouse is 170. That's not bad. Chair was 200. Not bad at all. Still good deal. Yeah. 100% good deals. I would absolutely make those purchases. I think my chair was similarly priced, and I'm really happy with mine. So, given that yours looks similar to mine, but with the added arm functionality, hell yeah. No problem dropping a few hundred on a chair. Yeah. I know. I just assume that if it's furniture, that it's going to be at least in the triple digit, or depending on the piece of furniture. But yeah. Last character was an automaton artificer. Might have made another one in that class because it was really fun. Yeah, well, I mean, somebody was asking me earlier what one of my favorite aesthetics was. And steampunk was immediately what came to mind because I really like the idea of this is going to fill the whole canvas with gold. Yeah, there it is. Because I really like the that old-timey inventor aesthetic. I think it's really cool. Really, really, really cool. That should connect everything. So in theory, I should be able to do that. Yep, there we go. Should have seen you trying to put it together though. Cursed Lego. Oh no. Yeah, furniture assembly is always a little bit tough. Even if it's super simple, I will defend the honor of anybody who struggles with furniture, even if it is super simple, because I get you. I understand. I struggled with putting together just like a set of wire shelves that required like a little bit of a mallet tap in. It's difficult, okay? It's tough. Had a bar fight at one point. You crushed someone's head with the that escalated incredibly quickly. Steampunk is so yesterday. Everyone's plays Stinky Punk now. Stinky Punk, as in like steampunk crossed with like bog witch energy. I could get behind that. I could get behind Stinky Punk. Late night herbal tea. Oh, good choice. You play that Stanky Punk? Whole different energy as soon as you apply the stank. Bad smells crossed with graffiti artists. Yeah, okay. Like graffiti artists in gas masks kind of vibe. Yeah, okay. You have heartburn, drinking peppermint and ginger tea. That would be incredibly soothing, yeah. Killed 7 NPCs that day. Then the murder hobo that convinced the party to kill them got kicked out by the yeah, no, that's fair. There are ways of... I'll wait until after ads. I was gonna go off. Stinky punk is the new genre meta. You loved cottagecore. Well. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Put a big round of applause together. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. For the new Pinterest meta. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Stinky punk. Da-da-da. Da-da. Incredible. But the DM asked the problem player to leave. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's probably the wise thing to do. I don't think I've ever had to deal with... I haven't had to deal with a murder, but I've had to deal with a character that was very, like, unhinged and would do a murder, but not, like, actively looking for excuses to kill NPCs. And it's probably the correct, especially if the DM isn't comfortable with it, probably the correct call to be like, can you please step out? There are ways of dealing with it, though. There are absolutely ways of dealing with it. The good old-fashioned one is bringing in some elite cards and knocking out the party and imprisoning them. And having them pay like a hefty gold fine, that kind of thing. Like, there are methods that you can use to be like, yeah, you know what, the world isn't just going to be okay with you going around killing everybody. But it's a lot of upkeep in terms of, I don't know. It throws you off the story that you want to tell if you're having to go around and be like, no, slapping the wrist of anybody who's being stupid. From the creators of Cottage Cheese Core comes Stinky Punk. Nice. Good pickup. Sold out one of your teammates' characters for a +1 damage dagger. No, this doesn't sound like a fun party member at all. It doesn't seem like the type of player who is doing it for a better story either. It seems like they're just doing it because they want cool stuff. There are ways of doing it. There are ways of doing backstabby characters that are compelling and everybody at the table is having fun. Still need to do a campaign with your Starscream equivalent that you made. Well, as I was saying to Ghoulie before, I've caught the bug. I've caught the D&D bug. Because I've been so hyped about the new Critical Role campaign. I need to do something. I need to write something. I miss campaigns. A guy who constantly backstabs, but is really, really bad at it. Yeah, exactly. There are absolutely ways of doing it. You've picked out like a wonderful example of it, where you've got the snide little like weaselly character that everybody knows is like actively trying to find ways to backstab, and is, as you say, terrible at it. Can lead to some really fun character moments and growth, and character growth. That's the important bit. You're trying to tell a story. You're not trying to win. D&D isn't about winning for most tables. D&D isn't about winning. D&D is about telling a really fun, engaging story. So if you've got a character who's terrible, who's absolutely awful, but then there's like a redemption for him, or you're playing a character who's awful and then she like tragically chooses to like double down on her awful ways, and then she hits like a tragic meets like a tragic end or something. That's the fun, compelling bit about D&D, is like being able to tell the story of that character. Good backstabber on the 7th time. He gets captured by the enemy, decides to give them false info this time. Exactly. creates moment of, oh my goodness, I didn't see that coming. Like, character growth. Or like, hey, you know what? I was trying to redeem myself, but I kind of agree with the bad guy. And then you have to retire that character. And then they just become an NPC that the DM controls. Like, okay, now this character who used to be part of the party is an enemy. Like, when the big bad turns up, that character who used to be part of your adventuring party is also on the bad guy's team. That's just a thing now. I find that incredibly compelling. Like, really, really, really cool. So there are certainly ways of doing, like, rotten characters in a fun way. Pardon me. D&D is such a fun way to write a creative group project where one person does the work, but everyone's opinion gets involved. Yeah. But it's not true. It's not true, though, because players do put in work. Good players do. Good players do put in work. The players who just turn up for session are fine, you know, but the truly great players are the ones who put like a ton of work into their backstory, like contacting the DM, like, hey, DM, so I was thinking about where maybe my character, where they were from, perhaps they had like a network of friends that they were involved in. My character knows that a couple of the friends went off and created like a little rogue party or something, but never heard from those other three that were part of the group, and it just gives the DM all of these like story seeds and stuff. There are absolutely ways for players to contribute outside of just turning up. Some of the most fun I've had planning sessions was for a player who gave me an absolute ton of backstory. Like, hey, I like this concept for a character. I want my character to be kind of like this. I want this to be where they're from. I want this to be their attitude. Like, I want the story arc to kind of lean in this direction. It doesn't have to go in that direction, but I want that to be like where my character is currently going, and then maybe the direction in which they go afterwards. And it just gave me so much ammunition. So when it came time to spend a bit of time at the character's like hometown, immediately I had like infinite options as to what to do. It was great. I don't think I'm keeping this gold color. I think this is technically what the material is made of, but I don't think I'm keeping the gold color because it looks fundamentally wrong. I think I need to bring some of that purple into it, given that it's sitting in the shadows. I can keep some elements of the gold, but not as bold as it currently is. If anything, I'm doing all of this as like placeholder for what it's going to look like. It needs rust. Oh, it'll have rust. Don't worry. It can't have too much. Rust because it is supposed to be a background element. I can kind of imply it though. Oxidation is rust. They're one and the same. Rusting is the process of oxidation. Like for example, it's called oxidation because it's oxygen added to the element. So iron rust is iron oxide. It's oxidated iron. That's fun. I love science. A story is only as good as the characters. Here's a quote. The plot is vegetables of a story. The characters like the meat. 100%. You wouldn't be able to tell the story. Like if the DM was sitting by themselves, just like having NPCs talk together, it wouldn't be nearly as exciting without the hero characters, you know? It's gold? No, it's not gold. It's not gold. It's intended to be like a brass. I'm an iron oxide. How dare. How dare. You know that my arch nemesis is... You know that my arch nemesis is iron oxide. How could you say that to me? How dare you? Okay, let's try grabbing some of this mauve. That kind of color. You've been outnumbered with science facts. How dare you? Out-nerded with science facts. Get done. Check and mate. Discussing Brink having D&D campaigns. Still at all interested in running campaigns on the Discord through online? Yeah. I wouldn't run campaigns through Discord. It would be one-shots. It would be one-shots exclusively. Because I've come to the conclusion that campaigns require a little bit more locking in, and it's easier to do in person and more enjoyable to do in person. One-shots, way more approachable to do one-shots, and I'd be more than happy to sit down and do one-shots in the Discord. Campaigns would be too much though. If I were to do a campaign moving forward, it would probably be an IRL one. You're so desperate for D&D content, man. You need your heroin fix. I'll let you know. I'll let you know how it goes. I'm going to be quite busy up until the end of the year because I've got a few commissions that are in the works. But after Christmas, I should have way more free time. Do Call of Cthulhu? I'm not familiar with Call of Cthulhu. I'm aware of it, but I haven't run it myself or played it. Poggers, yay! I think I would start with D&D, Terry, specifically because a lot of people have said that they'd be interested in trying D&D for the first time, or like haven't played D&D in a very long time and would like to play. Where we go from there after it's kind of been established a little bit, we shall see. We shall see. The world is our oyster at that point, you know? It's a really interesting system. Honestly, like it more than D&D. It's pretty simple and it's really fun. I've heard that it's less combat focused and more investigative. Is that correct? Suggest I check it out? Yeah, okay. I feel about that as the clockwork? Maybe not. Maybe darker? A little bit more red? Yeah, there we go. You don't want to play D&D Fields? I could have sworn that I heard that you said that you did. See? Thought so. You don't know how? Yeah, well, that would be the point of playing it, right? Is to learn. The thing with Call of Cthulhu is that instead of fantasy warriors playing as regular humans investigating cults with demons, demigods, ghosts, and other H.P. Lovecraftian monsters. Yeah, yep. Very similar vibe to the game Dredge, if you've played that. Don't really want to learn from a group of people who are very, very well versed in the game. You don't. Interesting. So you want to be in a group of newbies? I can do that. Would you be okay with I would recommend having an experienced DM and new players if you want that kind of environment. You can get help by everyone there. I think that's what Fields is dreading, is the feeling of being like the baby chicken. Obviously, experienced DM, you'd just rather not be the only one who doesn't know what you're doing. Yeah, but I mean, based on how many people have said, like, I want to play D&D, but I haven't played it before, I reckon we can get at least a couple of inexperienced players. And you said very experienced, right? Very well versed in the game. There are quite a few people that I know, like Biz, for example, has only played D&D a couple of times. And he said that he'd be interested in playing. So there are ways and methods, I think, to get your wish to become reality. Yeah, see? There is potential. I did write up a D&D one-shot recently that I could reuse. It wouldn't take place in Brink is the only thing. But if people are okay with that scuffedness, where the intention is for future one-shots to take place in Brink, but the first one wouldn't be, if people are okay with that, I could totally run that. That wouldn't take much effort at all, actually, now that I think about it. All the prep's been done. You'd be okay with that? Don't push yourself to do anything that I have time for. That would be the thing, right? Is I'd be able to do this one on one of the Hearthside Saturdays instead of a Hearthside. I could maybe do this instead. Yeah. That wouldn't be too much of a time sink. Somewhat new, but you think you picked up pretty well. Well, different people, like if you're more familiar with tabletops, a lot of these things are going to come more naturally to you. Understand that it is not your realm and you have no idea what to expect at all, but you are very willing to learn. However, you are better at learning by just doing. Perfect. We could, this is going to be tentative, okay? This is incredibly tentative. We could tentatively lock in a bit of D&D for 2 weeks' time. Wait, camera? Hello? Wait, what? It's looking at Toast's. It's looking at Toast's face. Yes, that was so good. That was amazing. I was not expecting that. That's freaking hilarious. I could tentatively look in because he's got a little smirk on his face. Well, not a smirk. He's got a little upsetty biscotti expression on his face, and the camera was zooming in on that. That's very funny. That's very, very funny. You have Warhammer experience, so you're an extreme veteran. Don't think that's how that works. 5e or 2024. You've never played the 2024 rules before. I want to do 2024 rules. I do. But I don't technically have all the books that I need. I don't technically have them yet. So I'm going to tentatively say, again, 2014 rules. I want to do 2024. I've heard that a lot of people throw sticks and stones at 2024, but I think it's just that it lends the game in one direction where some people don't like. It gives the players more skills and stuff. It gives players more things that they can interact with. Offering D&D and you're inclined to take up the offer, again, going into this pretty much blind offer, then offering D&D, you're inclined to take up the offer again, going into this blind, other than that you rolled dice. Okay, I understood that sentence. We got there. Sorry, my bad. Reading comprehension. That's pretty much it. It's improv, right? So you're playing a character and you're making decisions as the character. That's basically it. Dice are involved. The dice help you make decisions, but otherwise. Nah, it's tough. Reading is incredibly difficult. I apologize. Hi, Laz. Hi. Take me to your leader. Okay. This is my leader right here, Gary the Rat. How you going, Laz? You go to bed? Night, Terry. Thanks for hanging out. Get good rest. I'll catch you later. Might be rough because you don't bother to use punctuation. It's a little bit tough, yeah. A little bit tough without punctuation. D&D has a lot going on if you're the dungeon master, but if you're playing, all you got to do is roleplay and roll dice when the DM tells you. Yeah, that's basically it. A quick little example. Pretty good. Finally eating the apple cinnamon muffins you got yesterday. Nice. I've said it time and time again. I don't like sweet stuff, but throw me some apple and cinnamon muffins. I'll take you up on that offer. A quick little example of a D&D scenario field might be... Okay, here we go. Fields. You've been wandering through the possessed woods for 3 days now. Sleep has been rough, given all of the wailing and undead squirrels that have been clambering over you as you've been attempting to take your long rests, but you've gotten sleep. You're not exhausted, but you're at the brink of insanity at this point when you happen upon a wrought iron gate. Through the fog in front of you, small, knee-high silhouettes make themselves apparent to you. You reach for the gate, you open it, and you find yourself in a graveyard. In front of you to the left, you have a small shack. You can see the door shuttering in the wind a little bit. There's a tree over to your right with a prominent gnarled limb extended with a ribbon hanging off of it. A lot of the gravestones have symbols etched into them. What would you like to do? And then you decide to do a thing. Literally, that's it. That's D&D. I describe to you things, and then you go, I would like to do X, Y, or Z, please. And I go, cool. Okay, you want to check out the symbols on the gravestones? Sweet. Can you do an Arcana or an Investigation check for me? And you go, okay, cool. You look for your Arcana or Investigation on your sheet. You go, okay, I've got like a +2 to that. Perfect. I'll roll a d20. I got a 15, so with the +2, it's a 17. I got a 17, DM. And then I process your 17. I go, okay, you got a 17. Interesting. Okay. I have a number in my head that I've sort of set the threshold at to, like, you get information if you hit this number. That number might be like a 14 or something. Excellent. 17 is above a 14. Sweet. You do a bit of investigating with the symbols on the front of the tombstones, and you actually decipher that it's part of a cult that you've had interactions with in the past, and you just go from there. It's just that. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, and you explore a space and a character. It's pretty straightforward. Got those from Walmart, but you're making lemon blueberry ones from scratch tomorrow. Yum! I have had the idea of baking cookies in my head for about 6 months. I still have yet to do it. I need to just put my foot in the sand, put a line in the sand, put my head in the sand. I need to put something in the sand and just bake some. You cast Eldritch Blast at the grave. Yeah, okay. Roll a spell attack roll for me, please. Alt. These are gravestones, so it's going to be a pretty easy roll. A 5, though. Ooh, okay. With a 5, as you step towards the gravestone to cast your Eldritch Blast, as you're chanting, you're conjuring this energy, your foot snags a tree root and you stumble and your aim goes wide. You do hit a gravestone, just not the one that you're looking at, not the one that you're aiming for, and it's a glancing blow, so I don't think it gets the effect that you want. 6 months, I know, because I'm a coward, Laz, I'm a coward. I haven't baked before, so it's completely new to me. How much are you allowed to voice what you're thinking in a D&D session versus what you say in line with the character you're playing when you're faced with that scenario? You can totally be like, hey, above table for a second. I'm not sure what to do in this situation. Like, I'm sure my character does, but I don't know what to do in this situation. What are my options? You can totally say things like that. It's completely fine. Put the cookie through the cookie dough in the sand after wrapping it in alfoil and let it cook. Ah, classic. Like, heat the coals, put them in the... Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's a legit method of cooking. Maybe not for baking, but... Do you hit a gravestone, but it's the grave of your pet hamster Sniffles? No! More of a Nat 1 situation, you guess. Well, it's entirely up to the DM. It's entirely up to the DM. Some DMs believe in catastrophic results with a Nat 1. Other DMs just think of it almost like an intervention of fate, where like on a 2 or something, maybe you just miss. Like all of your performance is there. It's just like something little goes wrong. But as soon as you hit that nat 1, maybe like a bolt of lightning strikes somewhere near you, and you go and then you miss. Like some people try to incorporate some sort of like fate intervention with a nat 1. Welcome back. What you mean is, sounds cursed. Alright, I guess my character's an idiot, so he's going to go steal the ribbon because it's colourful. Yeah, no, you could totally do that. You could totally be like, my character is an Unga Bunga caveman moron. Got an intelligence score of 2. Awful. Like he's got a negative, oh god, what would that be? 8, 6, 4, 2. It would be a negative, be a -4 to your intelligence modifier. Good lord. Yeah, like my character's got an intelligence score of 2. I'm going to go grab the curse thing. You can totally do that. You can absolutely do that. That one is an actual consequences aren't really fun because it's too random. When I say actual consequence, like some people do that where they're like, oh, you swing with your sword, you get a natural 1, the sword breaks. I don't do that. But I might do something along the lines of, with a natural 1, you go to swing, and as you do, it actually snags on a tree stump next to you and you stumble forward. Like little things, not big things. At a -4, I don't think you could speak common. It'd be tough. Yeah, it'd be incredibly tough. A 2, no, Ghoulie. That's okay. That's okay. The pit welcomes you with open arms, Ghoulie. Open arms. Talking about leading outside of the game. Yeah, yep. Completely. Completely. You can be like, hey guys, this is gonna kill me. Look forward to what happens next. My character does a backflip off the roof. You can totally make like self-aware decisions. Totally could. No. Goodbye, Ghoulie. You'll be remembered until you're back up here again. In your experience, reading the room is a big part of D&D. Yes, you can do anything, but you shouldn't do everything. You learn that the hard way. Yeah, very much so. Like, if the energy at the table is very much so, like, hey, we want to take it pretty seriously. Like, you can do stupid things, but not like, haha, I know this is the wrong decision, stupid thing, because then it might like piss off other members of the group. But some tables might be fine with it. Some tables might be like, you know what? We've got a character here who has a -4 to their intelligence rolls. That's just how it's gonna be. Use detect magic as a 3rd level spell on the ribbon. You didn't have to roll, actually. You didn't have to roll because actually, no, you would have had to, because the ribbon actually has the spell polymorph on it, and it's secretly an elder dragon. Polymorph is a 4th level spell. A 14 does cut it. A 14 does cut it. Sounds cursed. Alright, I guess my character's an idiot, so he's gonna go steal the ribbon because it's colourful. Yeah, no, you could totally do that. You could totally do that. It's all about being honest to the character, right? So for within reason, like you've still got to be conscientious of the fact that you're playing with other people. And then it's also like a trust thing where you can play a little bit more unhinged if you're at a table where you've played with people before and they know your play style and they trust you and they know that you're not going to like destroy the game. But none of what you've described is on that level. None of what you've described is on that level. I'm more talking about things like pulling a sword and pointing it at a party member and like engaging aggressively with another party member. That kind of thing requires a lot of trust. But just making decisions as to what to interact with in a graveyard, completely fine. Polymorph gets ended on any interaction, which means you using Detect Magic makes the dragon remorph. I think it's only if you were to touch the... I don't believe that's how that works. Polymorph 5E. Probably not spelled correctly. There we go. Tapped a couple of extra keys along the way. Transforms lasts for duration or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies. The new form could be target creatures limited to target. Yeah, no. Polymorph lasts until lasts up to an hour. There you go. So the the dragon has been polymorph for about an hour on that tree branch. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Tomorrow's going to be interesting at work. It's the lazy day before the madness, so you'll have to prep like crazy to help you on Friday. Which day is the birthday day where you're bringing in food? Is that tomorrow? So it's not taboo to voice what you think of the situation, even if the character you're playing as would never bother to consider that. Not at all. Absolutely not at all. Your character and you as the player are two different people. So you can voice an opinion as Fields the player, but then like Glorbo the barbarian goblin would have like a completely different point of view, perspective, opinion, whatever it happens to be. You're not tied. Illusions don't hold up to physical interactions. A weapon would pass through. Misremembering D&D stuff. It's been so long. Not for long. That's Friday for the Halloween party. Right, the madness. Okay. I gotcha. I'm on the right page. Count you in if you do want to do a D&D thing in the coming weeks. Yeah, as I said, like a tentative 2 weeks from now. If that is the case, I might post it pretty soon so that we can start putting together characters. Yeah, I might do that. What's the best way of... I know the quote-unquote best way is to do it through D&D Beyond, but I don't want people to have to buy stuff. Not to just try. Billy, do you know of a method of character building that's like freely accessible? Have to think about a character to play. The one shot is an investigation heavy one, less focused on combat. So if you want to start thinking about characters from now, that's my little Easter egg for you. Nugget of information. That doesn't mean no combat. I had a player go into that session with no weapons, no armor. That was That was a little bit brutal for him. So I don't recommend doing that. But it's not combat focused. There might be some combat. I'll chat with Billy when he's free and not at work. I'll chat with Billy when he's free and not at work and see if he's got any recommendations for character builders. Gorham no like puzzle. Gorham head hurt. Gorham angry. Oh no, Gorham. Gorham might have a terrible time. That's not true. Had one meathead in the party, and they succeeded. They completed the one shot. I think I do like that darker color. I think I do like that. Yeah, perfect. And then, yeah, I can break it up. Oh, actually, that is a good point. I could break it up with that kind of rough look. Generally speaking, the rougher textures are going to be around where you imagine there to be work. What do I mean by work? I mean where the object is interacting with things. So where the teeth of the gears are, you're going to have a lot of work because you're going to have teeth against teeth grinding action. On the edges of things, again, you're going to have work because that's where wind kind of like wears at things, where people put their hands. It's all going to be like on the edge. So that's where the majority of the abrasion is going to take place. You might need some advice on creating a character. Yeah. Once I've decided on a method of character creation, like what program you use, I can sit down with you and we can run through it. Not a problem. It can be incredibly overwhelming. Not as overwhelming as something like a Pathfinder. Good Lord, I've been walked through the process for that recently, and that seems nightmarish, to be honest, to be entirely honest with you. Being new to RPGs and trying to play Pathfinder sounds awful. So not nearly that bad. Not nearly that bad. We can walk through a little bit of it now if you want to. Not in terms of anything hardcore, just conversationally. What kind of character do you like the idea of playing as? Do you like the idea of being like a physically strong character, or a character who's a little bit more tricksy? I think any sort of like fantasy trope. Do you enjoy like a swashbuckly character? Do you enjoy like a holy cleric kind of character who's in robes and like berating other people for not, saying their Hail Marys or whatever? Is there a fantasy trope that you enjoy the idea of playing as? You could even give me a character. You could be like, I like the idea of playing as Assassin's Creed from the movie Assassin's Creed. Excellent. Perfect. We could do that. You like the good-hearted rogue with a fixation on making decisions on a whim? Yeah, okay. Could absolutely do that. There is literally a class called Rogue. That'd fit the bill, I reckon. Now, would you be comfortable with playing at level 3? We can start at level 1 if you prefer, and it really brings everything down to basics. But it does mean that you can't make a lot of decisions with character creation, like give yourself cool stuff. Sorry, it seems like I'm trying to like weight you in one direction or the other. Honestly, I don't mind. If you have a preference for one or the other, easy. If you want to keep it super simple as it gets, I completely get that. Completely understand that. If you want to play at level 1 to 10, you wouldn't know the difference. I suppose the difference would be... Let me think. Think for the king, base character creator versus having gone through character creator, but then also having chosen a monument for yourself and like some equipment. Does that make sense? What you're saying is you don't know what level 1 actually means. Yeah. Yep. No, that's fair. That is fair. Probably a good idea to start at level 1 then, for you to get a perspective. It doesn't change that much. It's not the type of one shot where you guys will really be put to the test, So if you're level 1 or level 3, it doesn't change too much. I'll just change a couple of like stats around. You've never played? Yeah, I know. The biggest difference between levels 1 and 3 is that at level 3, you get to kind of choose what kind of rogue you are. It's probably the best way of putting it. Level 1, your abilities are very cookie cutter, just like I have a knife, I can stab you. At level 3, you can be like, I have a knife, I can stab you, but I can cast a little bit of magic and I do like illusions and stuff. I think starting at level 1 is best though, given what you've said. If you've got no sense of what a D&D is, what a level 1 is, what any of this is. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Pick a simple class for the first game. Fair. Fair. There's so many pieces of wisdom online that are like, never start D&D at level 1. Never start D&D at level 1. It's boring. Don't do it. Start at level 3. Have to, even with new party. And I'm sitting there looking at it like, I mean, I understand. Level 3 gives you more things that you can do, but also probably not the best idea to start completely submerged. But I don't know, like, Field is a hardcore gamer, so level 1 sounds perfect. Easy done. Lock it in. Trust my diction and how to teach it. I reckon I could teach you level 3, but I don't think I need to. It's unnecessary. As I was saying, like, you could do this one shot, level 1, level 3, level 5. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what level you are for the. It's not. This one shot isn't intended for like really pushing the player's capabilities in every sense. It's very much so just like the thrill of the story. So is it normal or uncommon to have 2 DMs? I'd say it's uncommon. I'd say it's uncommon to have 2 DMs. It's possible. You can have shadow DMs that help with prep and stuff, but actually running the game, it can make it a little bit confusing when you have 2 people narrating. Why do you ask? Yeah, that's it. Wrong way up. Is that too clear? I think it is. I mean, I could always have it and then blur it out a little bit. Thinking of situations in line of having 2 DMs guiding the same party under different alignments. Right, as in like a devil and angel on shoulders type situation, where the DM's kind of good cop, bad cop the party. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. Usually that kind of thing is done by the one person, in terms of like, you could go down that road over there where there's a shining light at the end, or you could go into the forest of darkness, and the one person kind of gives them that duality decision. I do like that as being presented. It would take a lot of work. It would take a lot of work, but it'd be interesting. It would be very interesting. The biggest problem I foresee, is needing to be on the same page as your other cop. You'd need to know what kind of duality that you're going to be providing the player ahead of time. Because then otherwise it would be incredibly messy with both cops attempting to improv. It's doable though. I could imagine it being doable. That seems like you'd have to build a new system around it, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It'd be a fun system too. You'd have it where you've got two DMs and the player receives different tokens depending on whose decision they make. So if they go kind of in a, like almost like an alignment thing, where if they keep making good alignment decisions, they keep getting like good tokens, where when they make bad alignment decisions, they get bad tokens and they can do different things with the tokens. It'd be interesting. Be very interesting. All going to be dependent on times? Oh, for sure. For sure. I'll float it in the Discord and then ask what times people would be free. Do you have a semi-consistent time that you'd be free for? Currently you're free most of the day from morning to night. You're not particularly interested in doing late nights though? Fair. No, that can work. That can work. It would probably be like a Saturday afternoon thing, if I had to put my finger on it. Like a... potentially starting after lunch, so maybe like a 12 o'clock start or something. 2 o'clock for you, I believe. And then going for like 4 or 5 hours. To get the entire one shot done. If everyone's aboard, maybe you can make a stream out of it too. I'd prefer for this not to be a stream thing, just because I don't want people to feel, I don't know, stressed about their first experience with D&D being live streamed. I don't know. It's a weird thought. I'd be down, but I want people to feel comfortable first and foremost. Definitely a check with those involved thing. So once we get our numbers, see who'd be down for what. Hi, Digi. Oh, a 14. There we go. There are some good rolls in the tank. We've had some shockers today. I'm in the pit. You hear echo from below. Might have mentioned the other night, but only Mahali knows. Surprises? You did ask. You were like, "Where's Ghoulie? I haven't seen Ghoulie." No, you did. You did. I did say that Ghoulie's usually around for the afternoon streams, but then occasionally the night streams as well. Ghoulie has a pretty swanky check-in record at the moment. How you going, Digi? How's your day been? Sorry, I'm just thinking. Don't mind me. Wonky's schedule has aligned with Tavern Dwellings this week. Excellent. I mean, not excellent that your schedule is wonky, but happy to have you. Only the usual crimes, Ghoulie. Only the usual ones. Digi, we've just been having a chat about potentially doing a one-shot, a D&D one-shot in a couple of weeks. What is your familiarity with D&D? I know that you have played it in the past, but are you comfortable with it? Usual suspect that? Yeah, correct. I do really like the idea of one of the characters in the movie really fishing for the movie title. So, Cap, you could say that this is some sort of Avengers Endgame? What? No. What are you talking about? Why'd you say that, Thanos? So freaking weird. You are quite familiar with D&D. Okay. 5e. Yeah, it would be 5e. Looking for a hearty mix of new and old players, so that we don't have a standoff of either one experienced player and all new players, or vice versa. Pick quest? Yeah, kind of like a pick quest. I have said, though, that for the sake of prep being nice while I'm busy at the moment, I will be using a one-shot that I've written in the past that doesn't have anything to do with Brink. So if you're cool with that, that would be the plan. Could you be a goblin? You could absolutely be a goblin. I see no reason for you to not be a goblin. Anyone signed on? We've had a couple of tentative hand raises. Fields might be down to learn D&D. Alt very much so wants to play D&D, but haven't decided on time exactly yet, so it'll be dependent. Ghoulie has stated that he's a D&D newbie, but he hasn't necessarily agreed to jump in. So we've got a few people who are interested. We don't have names signed up yet, though. But I thought I would start floating it around to see who takes the bait, so to speak. You'd be down for some one-shots? Yeah, there we go. Boom. As much as you love D&D, also know that you're way too passionate about it. It would very much so be a chill, like super casual thing. So not concerned with like rule accuracy, not concerned with getting deep into character, not concerned with any of that kind of thing. Not for these one shots. It's simply a case of introducing people to D&D. Not concerned with the rules, but you're always so concerned with the RP. Yeah, it'll be less RP focused and more just like seeing how you can interact with the world type of thing. Just becoming familiar with what tools are at your disposal when you're playing. Want everyone to be acting their pits off, doing voices. Tend to feel disappointed when they don't, which is on you, but still, a man must know his limits. Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. Very much so, like, not that energy. Very much so not that energy. Billy, I had a question for you, if you're down to hear questions. Billy, do you know of any free character builders for D&D 5e? Kinda? Okay. Use Fight Club 5e. Now when you say kinda, what does that entail? Why the trepidation? Need to import an XML file for all the rules to use? Right. Single character is free. Okay. Just get so into it. Like you practice the voice, you'll do constantly. Go so hard, but most people just want to relax after 9 to 5. Can't blame them. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things where you kind of need to find a table that's like all up for that. Or at the very least, like is mostly up for that. And other people are just are there for the ride type of deal. If you try and bring it to every table, you could alienate them. That's what you use and roommate uses for their D&D stuff. Right, I see. I'm familiar with the UI for it then. Okay. But you're well aware of that, you don't need me to say that, because as you said, you are conscious of the fact that you do it. Searched, but to no avail. Never been at a table where the majority were interested in that level of RP. Alas, the search continues. Oh, Godspeed. Godspeed on your search. I would totally run a table like that, but I think it would have to be IRL for me. To be able to walk that typewriter. For me to be able to walk on that typewriter with people, I think it would have to be IRL in order to manage all of the intricacies of the social balls being juggled. One day you'll learn to chill the heck out. We're all on that journey. It's difficult to do full RP online. Yeah, agreed. Social balls. Yeah, no, it's tough to juggle them. Do you want to do it, but then never want to commit in person? No, that's an entirely different problem. That's an entirely different problem. Find the right group also feels very much so like a get good type of response, where it's like, yeah, like, sure, I could just find the right group, but am I going to find the right group? That is the question. At least with get good, you can, of your own volition, quote unquote, get good. Just have to break the ice in person. Then your God, it's so fun. Yeah. It's my preferred method. Strong Majora's Mask, Clock Tower vibes. Yeah, getting there. It's going to take a little bit of work, but once it's there, I think it'll work quite well. because it feels like the piece is missing that degree of implied intricacy. So going through and doing that, and then adding a bit of grime, quote unquote, to the middle ground will help quite a bit. Well, since I'm asking around anyway, Fire, are you familiar with D&D? Have you played a D&Ds before? What will the time be for you in about 5 hours from 5 hours from now? That's so oddly specific. How dare you ask me to do math? How dare you make me bleed my own blood? Hi Paradox, how you going? I read up on the Spiritomb lore, by the way, Paradox. Very compelling. Very, very, very compelling. I like how it gives a lot of lore depth to the Pokemon universe without necessarily changing it. It's almost like looking at the lore through a filter kind of thing. It's very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Doing okay? This is a good time to ask a very odd but very specific question. Always. As long as it's like appropriate, non like TOS, you know? I trust you. Asked you a question, only caught half of it. Oh, good. I asked if, because I've been asking people, have you played D&D before? I'm getting a temperature read of the room. More specifically, I'm organizing some D&D stuff, and I'm wondering who might potentially be interested. Sorry, just to alleviate the vagueness of it. Those who know what weirdcore is, what items, vibes beside mushrooms and eyes do you think of when you think of weirdcore? I kind of get what you mean. Is it the psychedelic kind of vibe? Because in which case, I think I'll think of a lot of wiggly lines, I suppose, is often incorporated. Trying to design a weirdcore outfit. Don't want to just flood everything with just eyes and mushrooms. Fair. Let me know if you missed the question again, Fire. I've kind of been weaving it in between conversation, so I have not been making it easy on you. My apologies. You're making an outfit for weirdcore though. That sounds fun. For once, Pinterest isn't that much help. You see a lot of eyes and outfits. You don't want to just flood everything with just eyes and mushrooms. That was the previous one. Frick. My eyes jumped up to the previous one. You see a lot of eyes, mushrooms, and kidcore colors, which isn't bad by any means, but you're looking for weirdcore more so. Interesting. Pinterest results will probably be more accurate than my read on it, because I'm not that familiar with weirdcore. Is this an outfit for a character, or is this an outfit that you're intending to make? Also, I have way more dark colors, so Kidcore would be way too difficult for you to make anything bright and colorful like that. Fair. Fair. Probably not a good time for you to stream Majora's Mask now. No. I don't know, not to dob on Fire, but she's often up quite late. I think with work, so you might have to ask, which you have. You might have to wait on the response. Trying to conserve your budget for next year's savings, next year's things, which is why you don't really aim to go out and buy more rolls of fabric. Fair. Just an outfit, fair enough. Just an outfit. Just an outfit. God. I needed help to put together a hoodie, so an outfit is 20 degrees past my area of expertise. Feel like you're wearing the same bland clothing every day and you want to space it up? Yeah, okay, fair. Long read, maybe a lot to read out loud. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. Play some. Yeah. It was very boring. My friends tried how you anti-newbie. Why don't you get more into it? You have kidnapped. Nothing seems noob friendly. Also very hard to get concise, well explained information for those who are going in cold. Want to play more, but just need a group of people who are willing to answer a bunch of dumb, ignorant questions and be patient enough to teach you. Perfect. Perfect. Actually perfect. Well, Fire, good news. I am tentatively, if things don't change, I'm tentatively planning on running a one-shot in about 2 weeks from now on Saturday. So it would be your Friday night in 2 weeks. Yeah. That's the intention to run a one shot. Fields will be completely fresh, completely new, and my intention is to. Ghoulie is a newbie as well going into this. My intention is for this to be non-combat heavy, so it's not super technical. Very much so just about exploring the space, figuring things out, telling a fun, compelling story. That's it. Literally, that's it. So if that sounds appealing, I am more than willing, more than willing to run you through everything in a way that is best digestible. Very much so hi, do you find this information helpful in its current form? No? Okay, let's find a way to reconstitute it in a way that is more easy on the palate. You'd be down? Sweet. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm glad I asked. Glad I asked. Okay, so that's about 4 people interested. Fire, Alt, Fields, and Ghoulie. Okay, we might have our 4. I'll sit on that for now. Bill, you didn't have an option for no, I never played. But good to know. Okay, I've got about a 50-50. You did? Oh, right. But because nobody selected it, it didn't come up as a thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair. My B. Sorry for throwing you under the bus like that. Was it fun down there? Is it good? Do the wheels still go round and round? Okay, and then I want these dividing bits to kind of stick out a little bit, and then maybe have... Am I using this word correctly? Let's have a look. To Google. Accoutrement.
Accoutrement.
I don't think that's how that's spelled. Pronounced, whatever. Accoutrement. Okay, so it is. Yeah, okay. Additional accoutrement. Kind of hanging underneath that ledge. Perfect. Okay, cool. Cool. That was very loud. I was going to say, it was very loud. I'm not used to the Google... Yeah. Not used to the Google how to pronounce voice being that loud. My apologies. Pranked. No regrets. Why building have to have more thing? Why building have to have more thing? Clocktown Rush. What do building do? What do Cuckoo Clock have actually is probably a better question. Interesting. It has a bunch of extra sculpted bits. That's doable. I can do sculpted bits. They have weights. They do. Like the hangy bits underneath. I'm not sure if that's something I can throw in. I don't believe so. I don't believe so, even off the sides or something. Maybe? Maybe. I'll think about it. Because usually the weights sit underneath the clock, is the big thing. It's certainly something that I hadn't thought about though. So I'll keep it in my consideration. If I go purple, a little bit of brightness. Let's just grab from the source, shall we? That kind of thing could work. Yeah. Love mechanical clocks. That's a hobby you know that if you ever get into, you'll never see the sun again. Obsessed with clocks and used to collect them. If you get into making them / restoring them, people will begin to think you're a myth outside your husband. I mean, isn't there something secretly incredibly appealing about being known as the cuckoo clocks lady? That's such an appealing moniker to me. That would be awesome. Step aside, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Another random question. What is my experience in walking with snow boots on when not walking through snow? Not like ski grade, but like you're going out to play in snow in your front yard, snow boots. I mean, not fun, I guess. I prefer to wear something in between, like an Ugg boot. Full-on snow boots are a bit hefty. You would wear that with pride? Understandably so. Understandably so. Is the consideration for cogs and cogs copy, let's merge those two, are you considering wearing snow boots? Words. Recreationally? I guess is the word that comes to mind. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Are you thinking of wearing snow boots recreationally? They'd be a bit janky. But if you're fine with jank, I'm not fine with jank. I find it like gets in the way of my quality of life. Like I hate the feeling of just having gloves on because it means that I can't like. It feels awkward and weird, and I can't like use touchscreen things, and it just gets in the way of things, and I find that really annoying and bothersome. But I could imagine somebody just having gloves as part of their vibe. You're thinking of customizing the ones that fit you. Well, then what's your experience with walking around in snow boots? Because it's the more important one, I suppose. Because one person's discomfort is another person's having a great time. So these differences matter. Shoes are super expensive these days, and your feet are horrible to find shoes that fit anyway. Fair. So customized that the prices are higher than usual. Right. Well, Billy, there you go. There's an answer. If he's still here, he might be working still. If he pops in again before end of stream, I'll let him know that he answered. You work night shift? Don't go to bed until 9 a.m? Yeah, thought so. Not to be like, I freaking called it, but yeah, I thought so. You keep your schedule during your week, just so you don't destroy yourself. Yeah, good call. Good call. Your body tends to flourish on consistency. Tends to be the case, no matter what consistent looks like. Within reason. If consistent is 2 hours of sleep a night, probably not flourishing. Speaking of, I don't have any commitments tonight, so just between you and me, okay? This is a secret. I'm gonna try and get to bed early tonight. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna lie to myself. I'm gonna be like, 8 o'clock. Bedtime. I'm gonna start getting ready for bed around 8 o'clock. I'll trick my body into falling asleep sometime between 10 and 12. It's gonna be sick. Flip between day and night during school for 2 years. Sure, that took like 5 years off. Yeah. Just manifest it. True. I'll surround myself with like Pokemon plushies, and I will say the chant: get good, get good, get good, get good, and then poof, bam, beam of light will hit me. Manifested. My hair will go up all spiky. It'll be sick. And I'll immediately pass out. Manifested. Yo, dog, check this out. I can sleep like it's nobody's business. Immediately pass out on the, side of the road. Perfect. Have a Snorlax plushie would be of great assistance. Yeah. Hell yeah. My roommate does, so I can steal that. put it part of the ritual circle. Perfect. Yep. Don't think an angry roommate would be conducive to good sleep. I don't know. What's the worst I could do to me? Kill me? It's 150%. Well, okay, if you say so. Should probably it would be in forever sleep. Problem solved. True. Never got that quality of Z's before or since. Back when I was dead. Oh God, so good. Had some bad roomies in the past. Yeah. My roommates have been good. I've had good roommates. I've never had an issue with noise, or anything like little irks here and there, but in the grand scheme of things, they've been incredibly accommodating of my stuff, which I've appreciated. The closest thing to terrible roommates I've had was when a building across the road was getting work done for a year, and it was just jackhammers for a year. For all of my afternoon streams, just go the entire time. Oh God, if everybody decided like, hey, I hate that Mahali guy, never gonna hang out ever again, I don't want to chat with him, and it was just me streaming to know people, it would be the worst. But God, I'd be so okay with that compared to the Jackhammer realm. I would never compare my worst enemy. I would never send to the Jackhammer realm. Your worst roomie was your ex, which says a lot because you've had some questionable roommates. Oh no. Waking up to the sound of screaming in the middle of the night wasn't fun. I can imagine. I can imagine so. You're back? Welcome back. Alt, we have potential players for a one-shot in 2 weeks. If you are interested in joining Alt, it would be yourself, Fields, Ghoulie, and Fire as the 4 potentially. I'll still make sure that everybody's timing lines up and that sort of thing, but that's what we're looking at the moment. You are interested? Excellent. Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Sorry, bud. Hey, going Bebop. Ooh. A quest. A quest at this hour? Pit pals, 100%. 100%. I've been rolling, I rolled a 4 today, I think? No, 6. I rolled a 6. Ooh. It's been rough. Time to make a character? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The little tip that I gave before to Fields was that this is going to be an investigation-heavy one-shot. Less combat-oriented. So keep that in mind. Doesn't mean don't go combat. You can absolutely, but you won't have as many opportunities to do that kind of thing. Jackhammer thing reminds you of your meth neighbours who left their dog outside 24/7. They'd bark until they went hoarse. Barking finally stopped when they got SWAT raided. Oof, yeah, no, that's rough. The dog was yelling out that there was a meth lab the entire time. Nobody would listen. It's meth. No, that's rough. That's incredibly rough. Pun not intended. Rolled a 2 and a 7. Yeah, speaking of rough. Making an album cover for The Surfer. Making Kelly Clarkson's Breakaway album. Nice. That's really cool. Gave you that tip before? Okay. I just wasn't sure if you were at your computer or mobile at the time. But good to know. Good to know that you've got that tip on board. Send progress. It's half done, assuming you stop getting played up. Oh no. Let's have a look. Ooh, hot damn. Nice. Yeah, that's 1-to-1. That's really, 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 really cool. I presume you're using a program to like give you where you're supposed to place the pixels, because that seems nightmarish. Really, really, really well done though. Really, really, really cool. Really, really, really. In Minecraft. This is in Minecraft. Ridiculous. Give you like notes beforehand, like how to create characters, basic rules, etc. Because you've only really played pre-made characters and have like a LaCroix idea of how dice checks work. I will absolutely, if you need help putting together a character, I will absolutely sit with you for the process. In terms of how to play the game, I can give you a quick crash course, but then all of the nuance and stuff we can sort out in the session. It's not a problem, because quite a bit of it would be I would like to do this and sorting it out, but then other people would be doing the same thing. So you'll be able to learn off of what other people are learning at the same time. So it just makes it easier if everybody's learning simultaneously. It might drag things out a little bit time-wise, but that's fine. That's fine. We can always call it early if we're going late. Litomatica makes this possible, but the main blue-grey colour is stupid. Who the frick has glow Lycanon? Is that a thing? Minecraft glow Lycanon. Minecraft glow Lycanon? Not glow machine. Lycanon. Not Mackinnon. Lycanon. Glow Lycan is a thing in Minecraft that I have... Shouldn't have picked on fandom. Should not have clicked on fandom. Oh god, the ads, stop. No, I haven't seen the material, but there's so many ads. There's so many ads on my screen right now. Just close that down. Don't need absolute details, just need a basic structure. Prefer a forest over trees. Details don't make sense until you understand the basic skeletons. That works. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Lichen, don't know how to... No, you're all good. All good. I don't know. Is it a common thing? I don't even know what a glow lichen is. So maybe the answer is everyone. Maybe everybody has glow lichen. I don't know. Get rid of the gold color underneath. I'll need to go through and do teeths for that cog. I think for cogs above, I won't bother with teeth detail, given that they're so far away that they're basically out of sight, out of mind. I did want to, however, pivot this section up here. Remove that, put a clock face here, and then turn this into a balcony up here. And if I'm doing that, I think I also need to... On the right layer? Yes, I am. I think I need to shove this down a little bit. A little bit awkward, but don't mind it. Just to emphasize how far down we are looking up at it, so it should be more stacked. You're liking. Oh, see? People, you could use lines like that to try and extort lichen from people. Find it in caves and sometimes underwater. Need shears to harvest it. It duplicates with bone meal. Glow lichen's gimmick is it trolls you by making you think you found diamonds in dark caves, then surprise, worthless plant. I mean, it's sounding a lot like you could totally get a bunch of it. But that's just me. It's tedious, not hard to find. Right. Because you needed to use 2,000 bone meal. Oh, good lord. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to see the problem. $2,000. Yeah. I mean, it's detailed pixel art. It makes sense that it'd be that much, but... What character level is this one? It'd be level 1. Level 1 for this one. Also need 2,000 raw copper blocks or 18k raw copper ore. Ooh, that's rough. That's right. Is there anything left of the map by the time that you're finished? Just strip mined to nothing. There goes your idea. Sorry, bud. Sorry. Field specifically requested that it be super simple. Not to throw him under the bus. I agree with his notion. So it's on me as well. That dastardly Fields made me. It was... I didn't want it, but then, he forced my hand. Absolutely not. Because nobody liked copper till the most recent update. So you had a ton. okay. Yeah, okay, there you go. Silver lining. More questions. Any good YouTube videos you could watch to better prepare? There's a YouTube D&D'er called Ginny D. Spelt like this. I believe that's how it's spelt. And she walks through some of the basics of D&D and like familiarizing yourself with character and stuff. I think she's got some videos on some of like the basic mechanics, but I can have a look for you if you'd like. I'll shoot through anything that I find. Wanted to do a triple multi-class character who comes from a small rural village. Good lord, words are tough. Who comes from a small rural village where everyone needed to take on multiple responsibilities to keep the town running. That's fun. I like that concept. I mean, you could always allude to that. You could be like, oh, I'm intending to take a level in Barbarian or something in non-technical terms. But yes, I think you're right. I think the flavor of the character is very much so like actually multi-classing. So I don't disagree. Found a D&D 101 vids. You'll listen to those? Perfect. She's got a lot of beginner-friendly content, so I'm not surprised that she does have a 101. Wanted him to have Ranger because he was the town hunter, Fighter as the town butcher, and Bard as the town's teacher for the youngins. That's fun. Because I can sit here saying like, oh, well, you could totally have it to where that's the character, where they've got all of these past roles and that's how it is and that's how you play them, but they're just level 1. But I know that the fun bit for you would have been to have the actual multi-class lining up with those mechanics as well. Back to more scarves. Enjoy. Let's drop this down a little bit. Even more so. Similarly, let's drop this down to here. Itchy nose. This will be the cogs layer. I can grab all of these elements and shift them down as well. think I do this and then bring back, I'll bring back my body to me. Okay, we put that there. Or is that too squishy now? No, that's okay. That works. Bring back, I'll bring back my body to me. We can have the clock up there. We can have what's the word that I used before? Accoutrement. We can have architectural detail there, and then yeah, perfect, cool. Half an hour. Half an hour is doable. Half an hour is doable. I can put in a clock in half an hour. Yeah, there we go. Clock tower. We've got a white on. Yeah, okay. So if I take this, I go grey and then pivot up to a, yeah, there we go. Pivot up to a peach. Yeah, that could work. That could and should work. Also thinking that since it's such a backwater town, teaching more involved like survival training, like determining what's edible and all that. Ah, yeah, okay. So that incorporates some more ranger survival side of things as well. That's fun. Hi Maze, how you going? Sorry that you've been hit with ads. Apologies. I think, unless you've dodged them. Oh god, I hope. Hey, hey. They should make it so that if you're running enough ads to not have pre-rolls, if people join in as ads play, that they just get immunity. That'd be so good. Had a rough night. Need to get your mind off things. So here you are. How am I? Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Glad to hear that this is a place that you can chill, and it is happily so. Working on a clock tower at the moment. I'm all over the place with this piece, but I think I'm going to learn a lot by the end of it, which I'm grateful for. There have been a lot of pieces where I've gotten to the end of it and I've gone, you know what? I'm not happy. I'm not happy with this piece, but I've learned a lot in the process, so I'm grateful for that. You appreciate it here? Oh, glad to hear. Glad to hear. Laz has been making me incredibly jealous with all of the talk of baking. I think I mentioned a second ago that I've been planning on baking cookies for like 6 months now as my first big bake. But I haven't committed to it. I've never committed to today's the day. Here we go. Let's buy the ingredients for the cookies. I should just do it. I should just do it. I should set something in my calendar like, hey, on Sunday, I'm going to buy cookie ingredient, and then on Tuesday, I'll bake cookies. I procrastinate too much. I procrastinate way too much. I wait for like the perfect opportunity for the stars to align. Like, it's cookie season. I don't know. I don't know what I'm waiting for with cookies specifically, but I'm certainly waiting for it, whatever it is. Awful form. I should just commit. Let's grab some of that lavender from the sky. Drop it down a little bit. Yeah, incorporate it a little bit into the background, but not that vibrant. You baked Shiro a strawberry rhubarb crumble for his birthday. Said it. It was your first time baking in over a decade. Didn't have the correct size pan, but it was pretty good. So you're proud. The thought of just throwing together a crumble is... Sorry, not to imply that you just threw together. The thought of having the skill to be able to throw together a crumble is so good. It's so good. That's a skill that I'd love to have. But I know it's a skill that I'd love to have. Therefore, I need to build the skill. The callus on my finger is getting bigger. Frick. Gerald Garden for GG for short has been perfect. Always been sort of bad at baking, but now that you have an oven and have been watching the Great British Bake Off, so ooh, you want to get good? Yep. Easier than you thought it was going to be honest. That's the thing that I keep telling myself is I'm probably overthinking it. I know everybody goes, baking is the worst thing ever. It's the most temperamental form of cooking and you're going to have a terrible time. I presume they're talking about extremely temperamental things, like baking a sponge cake or a pavlova or a cheesecake. You know, like things that you can tell are just you in for maybe a bit of heartache. But things like cookies, brownies, pies, maybe? Crumbles? Like things that are on the lower end of the skill curve. Probably way more approachable than I'm giving them credit for. I should just do it. I should commit. Go for it. I should sing Let It Go from Frozen. I'll transform my outfit into like a baking outfit with ice magic and then cook the cookies using ice magic. Okay, so maybe it doesn't fully line up, but I should just give it a go. Just go for it. Your aunt has been giving you tips for years now, so you're hoping you've internalized some of it. 100%. It's one of those things where you have to build it up with repetition, right? And repetition isn't just going to start. You have to actually start for the repetition to start. You have to make the call at some point. All baking is really hard. As a casual cook, you can definitely get to a certain level of goodness no matter what. When baking, it's really hard to make professional level cakes and cookies. Yeah, but like entry level stuff, like entry level cookies and stuff, probably doable, right? I'm not looking for like perfection, right? And it's pretty good nowadays. It's pretty good. Back in the day, you kind of just have to hope that one, somebody knows and can teach you, or two, you find like the perfect recipe that has decent instructions. Whereas nowadays we have the YouTubes, we have the TikToks, you know, they walk you through the process. Like, oh, you want to set your oven to 150 silly degrees. And it's like, okay, I need to convert that to Celsius, but otherwise, you know, don't be afraid to mess up. Easier said than done. But yes, you are correct. I need to be brave. I need to put on a brave face. I got the eye of the tiger. Mess up your cookies, you'll unsuck brick. Nah, I mean, it's the risk that I run. Yeah, all right. Alt. Oh. Should we have it sometime this week, Alt? That I do, not this week, but the week coming, right? So it gives me a week, right? Should we have it where I have to bake some form of cookies this upcoming week, and then post them? Yeah, something like that. Sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something. Exactly, yeah. And then being sort of good at something is the first step towards being decent at something. And then being decent at something is the first step to being pretty good at something. And it goes on so forth, you know? 150 silly degrees is like 70 Celsius. That's nowhere near hot enough. Yeah, I know, but like... Okay, maybe I did pick the best video to learn off of. Post them in the mail to you. So many times that joke was used in Xbox Live parties. It was great. Oh, you guys are getting sushi? Sweet. Send some my way. 3 weeks later. It's Mahali. Jolly Christmas. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Cloud. Is my birthday and Christmas today? Hell yeah. I wasn't prepared for either. With a 19, that's one hell of a jolly Christmas that I've been wished. Like the song. I've been dreaming of a jolly Christmas birthday, unlike the jolly Christmas birthdays I used to know. Crunchy neck. What do we have for debris? It's a holly jolly Christmas. Ah, right. True. Cloud is still quite sicky. Oh, sorry, bud. But didn't you tell it to piss off? Dirt alleyway. What kind of textures are we working with? Not dirty alleyway. I was incredibly specific with my language. A lot of rock and stone. A bit of straw, grass, leaves. Leaves probably less likely here. Grass maybe. No, grass definitely. Okay, okay. Hear about your neat campaign died? Yeah, hit me with it. Told you the joys of pauper. It's not ringing a bell. If you were to describe it, maybe? I always remember concepts more than I remember names of things. Magic format where you can play cards that have been printed at common rarity. Tends to be more dynamic. It can be slower than other format. Yes. Okay. This was the... Yeah. So I didn't realize that you were talking about Magic. I thought you were talking about D&D for a second, or something akin to it. Yeah. No, I've heard of Pauper before. The format. Nice, because decks can be like $30. Yeah. Yep. I was thinking the joys of Pauper as in almost like a Horus heresy. Like I'm thinking the joys of Pauper as being some sort of title for something. So I was racking my brain. I don't remember any lore to do with any sort of Pauper thing. Like, I'm good. I'm on the right page. To take some of the famous decks from the format and use their thematic concepts to populate a region's problems. Cool. So it's almost like an idea generator. Where you like pull a card off the top of the deck and you go, this will be the thing. Itchy nose. Hi, Giro. How you going? Nothing much. Nothing much today. Just plodding along with the clock tower picture, and I've got a bit of commission work to do after this, but I have a clear evening tonight, so I will... You ready? You ready? Here's my news. Here's my news. I'm going early to bed tonight. Woo! Early sleep. So freaking hyped. So excited. So keen for it. You're upset so you made some oats? Ooh. Love some oats. A good porridge? Ooh, yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with porridge because I grew up with incredibly plain porridge and I thought that I hated it. I thought that I hated porridge. It wasn't until adulthood where I realized that porridge is the medium. You then incorporate other things into the porridge and so good. So good. But I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that growing up, so I thought that I had a hatred for it. You're living? Good to hear that you're living. Affinity is a deck where cards are cheaper based on how many artifacts you have, and All That Glitters is a card that buffs a creature based on how many artifacts you have. Even artifact lands. Right. Okay. So then that particular setting element would be almost like a what's the word? An archaeologist's like dream, right? Of everything is an artifact. Like, oh, these creatures. It kind of you carve out a slice of the world that's very that coded. Yeah. Okay. I can see that. That'd be really cool. Been a rough night. Just got to work. Oof. Well, hopefully things smooth out across the evening. Mean toasted oats, also added almonds that you have. Oh, yum. Yum. All That Glitters is a cool fairy. So your idea is a fairy is animating metal to go and get her shiny things to metallify her castles. Her castle so that she can eventually animate that. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, no, that sounds really cool. Because there are things that you can get along those lines. They are idea generation decks. I've got one here. I picked up something for free on Free Comic Book Day, actually. Free RPG Day, I think it was. This here, if you can see. Deck of... Oh, God. Motion sick. Deck of Worlds. And it's literally that, where you draw cards off the top, and it gives you a bit of inspiration as to where to go with the particular element that you're working on. But doing that with Magic seems really fun. Really, really fun, because there's a lot of flavor. There's a lot of flavor in every Magic card. So, it makes sense. Rough time is pretty much over with. Don't want to go into details. Don't want to bring down the stream vibe with trauma dumping anyway. Thanks, bud. Here for the fun vibes, great art, which you're self-ready to actually clock in for work. Yeah. Yep. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's not great art yet, but we're getting there. It's getting close. I can feel it. I can feel it on the wind. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Art is all around me. And so my drawing grows. I feel it in the canvas. And everywhere I go. Speaking of art, this piece is really coming together very nicely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. Sucker for pestilence and necromancy definitely gives you that vibe. Yeah, perfect. The miscreant in this one is a character called the Rat King, and these are a couple of his little, shall we say, puppets. He's a necromancer that exclusively reanimates little dead rats. So it's I love the vibe. I just need to do it justice at this point. Also Flicker Drake, which is all about flickering a drake that untaps your lands. Thinking of a wizard messing up, so when they try to banish a drake, now it's planarly unbound, and that's a problem because it keeps amassing energies. Right. It keeps untapping land, aka drawing power from land over and over and over again. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Plague Doctor Necromancer, bringing the undead rats to the... Yeah, yep. This particular character is way more petty than that, but absolutely that vibe. I think the clock has to go a little bit... The clock face has to go a little bit higher so that it's central to that section of the clock tower. Like that, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Guys, just a Batman villain? Yeah, yep. You know it. I'm the Batman. Wait, no, but I'm the Ratman. I was here first. I'm gonna be evil now because Batman took my animal-based identity. Yeah, I hate that Batman. Ratman is kind of like Batman, but worse. I don't get to fly. Oh, I'm angry. God, Batman villains are so freaking petty. I love them. Petty villains are fun. 100%. I went into it knowing I want a petty little stooge of a guy. It's all well and good to have compelling villains who are like, you know, I wish to solve world hunger. It's just the way that I've come about the solution to world hunger is killing everyone and then nobody's hungry. It's like, oh God, I can kind of see where you're up to something good, but then you kind of fell off the path and then tumbled down a hill somewhere along the way. You can have villains like that, and that's all well and good. But sometimes you just gotta have a villain who's like, I love tripping over orphans. That's like my thing that I love doing because I like picking on orphans. It's like, oh God, this guy's a jerk. He's super petty about it. I love stealing pocket change from in between the seats of cars. That's all I do. And I love it. Absolute madman. Wait till the Ratman comes face to face with his natural enemy, Catman. Oh God, could you imagine? Oh, life's unfair. Frick you. Would Man-Rat be like Man-Bat as well? Yeah, I'd imagine so. So if we've got Ratman, who's kind of your petty Batman villain, Man-Rat, I think, yeah, is kind of your more feral alternative where oh God, it's just a giant sewer rat. Yeah, 100%. Good filler needs a theme. Yes, both in terms of music and in terms of like vibe. 100%, I agree. And pettiness, I feel as though is a strong theme, very incredibly strong theme. I love like a really whingy woe is me. That's like the amount of woe is me that the villain is trying to grant themselves does not reach the same amount of woe is me that is like actually granted to them. Oh, woe is me. I bought a whole bunch of bananas and I could only get through 2 of them before the rest of them were moldy. Oh, God. I need to rob a bank now so I can buy more bananas. It's like, no, we can't go that woe is me. That doesn't work. You are a villain. It's fun. It's fun. Thoroughly enjoyed. You like to imagine, since he uses rats, he's like the little Pied Piper who, yes, 100%. That's absolute, because I started with like a fairy tale base and then I went weird with it. Pied Piper is exactly where the idea originated. Yeah, 100% on the money. Uses music to reanimate the dead. Rats tune. So the idea is that there are little, not apparent in this piece, but there are little like loudspeakers around Clocktown that play music, and people are unsure as to why people are getting like hypnotized. And it's because of this person who's hanging out in the sewers underneath the town, who's reanimating dead rats and trying to like build an army of people. It's so good. So fun. Ridiculous. In your mask game, there was a villain who was Necrosaurus, who was a T-Rex lich, who was always trying to steal the fossils in the museum to make a dinosaur. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. No, not ads. We're up to 4 hours now. Nope. Put a squanch on that. This is Clocktown. Yeah, this is Clocktown. Remember when this would have been the start of this year that I was spitballing ideas with you? Version of Strahd in your setting has a T-Rex skeleton in his castle. Perfect. No, I love taking fairy tales and then just giving them a really strange spin. Like at the moment I'm messing around with the idea of what if the witch from Hansel and Gretel was an outcast and you totally just have a town of hags who just live in candy houses and it's just Candy Town, but it's like hag flavored. So you have a mixture of like sweet and spicy, like you've got kind of like a weird concoction of that. I enjoy messing around with fairy tale nonsense. It's very fun. And remembered the rat one. It wasn't quite, because we're more focusing on more like the day-to-day what's the word? Groundhog Day element of it. So just making sure that the events were interesting enough to be repetitive and that kind of thing. We didn't actually get to the antagonist as much. Made a villain ages ago about a plague doctor who dresses like a crow, uses crows to steal, but he only steals silver and leaves gold in place of silver because he likes the color silver, and the kingdom he steals from uses silver as part of their royal colors because they're at war with a kingdom who uses gold as their royal color. Ah, right. That's fun. That's fun because then it like implies political intrigue, but then it's not at all. It's just this goof that's just off in a nest somewhere. Did I ever get to run it? No. That's why I'm doing the image, is because I need to just get it out of my head, exercise it. I probably will run it at some point. It just requires far more prep than I have the time to give at the moment. It's all good. It's all good. I enjoyed working with the ideas. I'm not too caught up about it. War escalates because the kingdom of silver thinks the kingdom of gold keeps stealing their silver. Yep. It's good. It's good. I love it. For being here with stories and lore, of course. Heck, you can't kick me out even if you want to. Frick you, I'm shacked up here. It's me chained to a tavern. Wouldn't leave even if you had like a chainsaw or something. Crows care nothing about the war, but keep inadvertently escalating the. Yep. Hence the implied political intrigue, but it's just a goof. It's so good. That's amazing. And as soon as you appear, before you do vanish, Cloud, have you caught up with Critical Role at all? I think you'd really like it. I think you would really like it. But at the same time, if you didn't want to, absolutely no stress. Have a good one, everybody. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Get better. Kick that sickness right in the butt. Cloud is experiencing the night times. Not to dob. Okay. I like that degree of detail there in the foreground. It kind of gives a bit of something something. So let me try and lean into that. No, let's snooze. You haven't? No, you might do. It's just so much. Yeah, that's fair. More than fair. Nice doxing you. Yeah, no, I let him know that you exist somewhere in the world that has that has a moon. Sorry, bud, that's my B. You come to Bahali streams when you want to smile because silly, silly characters in lore makes you. Oh, good. And Mahali's the silliest goober of them all. That puts a smile on my face, thank you. It's what I try for, and to hear that that is the case, I couldn't be happier. You're gonna beat me in the next silly goober competition? Okay. I'd like to see you try. I got the monopoly on the title. Seen those two D&D meme videos sent in meme chat? I believe so. Let me double check. Let me doubly check. Oh, there were two. No, not yet. Not yet. I've been, I was telling Van at the start of the stream, it's not a meme. It's absolutely not a meme. I literally stopped streaming, work for a little bit, go to sleep, wake up, start streaming. Sorry, just to clarify, between Wednesday and Thursday. So I don't tend to have time in between a Wednesday and a Thursday stream. But after stream, I promise I'll catch up. I promise. If it's in the Discord, I always watch it. Get the chance, watch them. They're short, but very funny. The second one with the goblin looking up at the screen since he's sideways laughing. Yeah, okay, I'll look forward to it. It's weird. I'm freaking weird with content. I'm freaking weird with content because I find it easier to digest long form content than short form content. Because with long form, I can just chuck it up on the side screen and just work. And I've just got it going in the background. With short form content, I almost need to set aside time specifically for it, and that's what I struggle with. I struggle setting aside time for things. So I don't know. TikTok isn't for me. It's like an anti-Mahali format because it's only that. It's only set aside time to watch TikToks, and I can't. We can't do it, Captain. Don't have the power.
Slowly but surely, I was feeling that the world is becoming not as Mahali friendly.
It's not true. It's way overly dramatic, but TikTok is not a format for me, I don't think. YouTube shorts. Usually only watch shorts when you're waiting for something and killing some time for a few minutes. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that is the benefit, I suppose, is if you are just like in between tasks. Yeah, that's fair. You doom scroll maybe once a week for like 30 minutes, but a lot of it is art related or chicken nugget. Strangely enough, the only short form content that the only short form content that I watch is a card opening YouTube creator who is it Pocket Monster? What he opens up Pokemon packs, and that's the whole thing. Like that is the whole thing. It's just like a minute of him opening up a couple of packs, and then that's it. And for some reason, that's the one piece of short form content that has me hooked consistently. Don't use TikTok. It's way too much. It's just overstimulating. As soon as it tells you like keep scrolling or whatever, and it just goes into random videos, it's just too much for my brain to handle. I just have to put it down. I enjoy curating my content too much. I get the appeal that it like exposes you to things that you wouldn't necessarily look for. It gets you off the beaten path a little bit, kind of. I mean, as much as getting off the beaten path can be associated with an algorithm, but still, I can kind of get the appeal. It keeps things fresh, I guess. Not for me. On YouTube though, yeah. I like YouTube because you can make a temporary playlist on your phone to listen to. Yeah. I do that with longer videos. I'll sit there making up a playlist of like, I should watch this, I should watch this, I should watch this. I don't have the time to watch them now, but I'll watch them later. And then I go through and clear them. Note to self, don't eat curry directly before stream. You will do the burpees. You listen to a lot of drama stuff, which is nice because it's something you can say is stupid without it being connected to you at all. Ah, yeah, okay. So yeah, I get what you mean. It's just content that can kind of just wash over you and none of it sticks. And you don't get that feeling of like, I should worry about this because it's dumb. Yeah, I get what you mean. Ah, frick. We're down to the last lot of ads and I've got no snoozes left. Okay, I can procrastinate for another minute or so, and then I've got to start wrapping up. I'm sorry. We're at 4 hours and 13. Yeah, okay. I should probably eat. I'm happy with how it's coming along. The clock tower is looking a little bit better. I still need to sort out what I want to do because the brighter pink sections aren't selling me on it, but I kind of do need that contrast. So maybe if I add a little bit more detail and the pink shines through a little bit, maybe that'll do it. Something to think about. But I'm liking the cogs. I'm liking the cogs on it. It's looking good. I might need to grey some of the base a little bit and kind of obscure it a bit more, just to separate it from the foreground. Is it procrastinating if I'm productive? It's procrastinating if I need food. It's procrastinating if I need food. I need to stop not eating. Not eating is a problem. So yes. Unfortunately, yes. Okay, if I chuck a bit of haze down the bottom, does that? Yeah, that does it. Okay, perfect. Cool. Sweet. I have direction. I have purpose. I have a plan. Go get some food. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Couple of things. One, Pittober is about to come to an end, so we've got a new prompt coming up next week. Look forward to that. 2, we have a Hearthside this weekend. If you're interested in joining in the Hearthside, or you want to know what the Hearthside is, check out the Discord. It's all in the announcement section. It'll have a full breakdown of what it... Oh god, rapidly running out of time. Have an excellent rest. We've got a canvas pass around between myself and Noctua tomorrow. Look forward to that. That's going to be really fun. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody.